All right. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome to the stream. We're doing some Kerbal today. Going to try to do some Eve contracts and maybe doing it. I don't know. I'm going to go over here and make sure everything works. I've had quite the technical morning. I believe everything's working though. Everything should be working fine. Okay, sounds like it is. Good. Good. Switch over to game here. I have a swig of dooski. Oh, let's go to
Hey, look
Chris
at that.
Abbott. Thanks for the 28 months. Appreciate that. Good morning, Andy. Thanks for another month of great entertainment. Thank you. And content. And thank you. Keep going. Don't stop. I won't. Again, Chris, thank you so much for the support, man. I really appreciate that. That was the firmware upgrade for my router. Yeah, I did that today. It seems like whenever I have a networking snafu, and it can be almost anything, my bot, which is StreamerBot, which is a great bot, for some reason thinks I have started my stream. I don't know why, but yeah. All right, let's go over here and launch CCAN. See if I got any updates. Oh, Pookie's all spun for some reason. So if I look at my calendar, next week, Tuesday, Kerbal 2 update coming out. Pookie, you okay? He just let out a big blah, blah, blah. You okay? Stop. Huh? All right, he's fine. All right, so we're going to update to contract config. Let's go read and see what they did. Go. Releases 1 hour ago. Added more math to orbit. Okay. Wait. I wonder if I need to make any changes. Oh, I don't need that. There you go. Oh. So no sanding today. Nothing to do. DIY today. Well, maybe. I might make more advances on my little DIY LED project. Yeah, I was having problems with my stream lights. I have my Stream Deck has a connection to Home Assistant that has an integration for, I use a smart plug for all my lights here. I can have a button on my Stream Deck, but for some reason, man, it was not working or it was very laggy. So I rebooted the Pi. That didn't help. I restarted Home Assistant. That seemed to help. So you would think that if Home Assistant sits on server and they reboot the server, it would restart Home Assistant, but I guess that's not how things work. I don't know. Yeah, that was weird. I did have a very nice breakfast burrito. It was just a flour tortilla with Yabba toast. Thank you for the 100 bits. And how am I doing today? I'm doing great. How about yourself? Oh, that didn't work. It's weird. There we go. Thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate that. Wow, Kerbal takes forever to load up. You got finals soon. Oh, but let me tell you, school, even though it seems like a grind, you know, and I do that as a gamer grind, it is so cool. Once you get the, why did all of a sudden I sound like a 14-year-old? Once you get the, once you get the needed things out of the way and you start taking the cool stuff, you know, the trade stuff. Oh, it gets a lot of fun. Yeah. All right, here we go. I'm a mechanical engineer major, and I'm enjoying it so far. Well, that is quite the field, too. I mean, I don't know anything about mechanical engineering, electrical engineering, physics, or anything like that. But I tell you what little I do use of it, I'm digging it. All right, so we have a contract. We have to do something on Eve, you know. All right, let's get our feet wet here. Science data from space around the moon. We can do that. There you go. Way to go, Chris. What are we trying to do here? So space data from, okay, we can do that. Surface of Minmus, we can do that. Surface of the Mun, we can do that. Land on Eve, perform a manned return. Oh. Start exploring Gilly. Man. Duna and Ike. That way. So, all right, that's not that hard. Kind of a low payout though, but. Perform an orbital study. Send a craft into space around the moon to perform a requested experiments. Oh, the telescope. Oh, I don't like it. All right, let's get this stuff taken care of. Let's just get our feet wet doing a couple quick things. And I think what I want to do is I want to put a couple of relays around Eve, not just for, well, okay, 4. I need to have a little bit better communication if we're going to do some unmanned stuff out there. So actually, wonder if I should put better relays in Kerbin. We're going to test something out here. All right, what am I doing? Space around the Mun. All right, there's the Mun. And we should be able to get data from this thing. That was very kind of you, Chris. Now, is this the one that's got... How much battery do you have? You got some battery. I think the other one's got more battery. All right, so we're going to collect some science. Transmit that. All right. Cool, so that was that contract. Then we got to do... surface of the Mun. We got something on the surface right there. I'm okay. All right, it's got communication. See if it's got battery. It's got a little bit of battery. And let's go ahead and transmit that. All right, it's done. Now we have to go to surface of Minmus. The heck is Minmus at? Oh, there. Found it. We should have something on the surface of Minmus somewhere. There it is. There it is. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Oh. All right. We got some electrical charge. Go ahead and transmit that. All right. Transmit recovers scientific data from the surface of Minmus. Well, that's the first time that failed. Huh. Let's get some sun so I can recharge these batteries. Here we go. Okay, that's weird. Did I relay that by? Maybe I relayed it. I don't know. All right. So there's 40, 90, 150,000 Kerbuckle bucks. Nice. All right. So, we got big dishes, but I think if I want a relay network around Kerbin, 250 gigs. So if we let's just put something out there real quick and go to antennas. So that's our biggest relay right here. And it has 158. So I wonder if one of these, did you really transmit new data from the surface of Minimus? It doesn't say transmit new data. It just says transmit data. So, yeah. So I'm gonna put a new series of relays around Kerbin, since we have the lifting might. How much does this thing weigh? Okay. All right, so that's our antenna, that's our guidance chip, and a fuel tank, something like this. And if we use a Terrier, maybe. Oops. Man, I'm gonna have fun today. Perfect. However, let's do this. Oh. Here. That's gonna make for a longer rocket. All right, how can I condense this? All right, let's get some base numbers here. I probably don't need that battery. All right. So 18. All right. So if I go with the one that's smaller, still not bad. Need to see here. How do I want to do this? All right, let's get panels on here so I know we got that at least. Okay. I'm gonna try to fix the Delta V. Ooh. Oh, I like that. That's cool. So we have our electrical charge, storage. Oh wait, let's put that on this side. And go here, and then here, and there. All right, so let's grab one science. That weighs 2.5 tons. Now, the thing is, can we actually get 3 of these up into space? Okay. See if we can make this a little bit more, or a little less, not more, a little less torque. All right, so if we go up, oops. Try this one more time, but with feeling. All right, that works better there. I like that. That's starboard port. All right, cool. Nice and balanced. I like it. Actually, if I put these up, I'm going to deorbit the other ones. Yes. That way there's less stuff in space. We're going to call this the Kerbin. That's not Kerbin. That's not Kerbin. Relay. RA100. Save. I'm thinking we can make this smaller. Yeah. Okay, let's turn that off. That's annoying. We put an engine plate. Do we have a small engine plate? Oh, son of a gun. All right, then let's put a stack separator on it. Oh, geez. Let's turn off the shroud. That's better. Set this to 0. And to grandparent. All right, so the trick here is if we have a big enough fairing. Oh. All right, let's see if we can make this work or not. Actually, I need those on. Oh, all right. All right, let's make a sub-assembly of this thing. Go. Oh, just barely. Look at that. All right. Now, can we get this fairing to fit over it? So we just have to get over the antenna. See if we can bring it in just a little bit tighter. I think that works. I can't see what I'm doing. I can't see what I'm doing. All right. Cool. Now, how much does that weigh? That's 9 tons. We have an 8-ton lifter. So, I wonder if we can build off of that. Whoa. Nope. All right, so we need something in vacuum. So these have got RCS, they've got reaction wheels. We've got an antenna, got battery, they got solar panels. All right, cool. So let's get what I call a bus. I'm hoping that this antenna might be strong enough to reach another one of these. Actually, I guess we can find out. Hang on a sec. So Pudman made this chart here, and can I reach these systems from Kerbin? So let's find out. So if we've got to make sure that our DSN, where that is, the way to only one DSN station should be entered. Okay, so where do I enter that in? It's not here. Oh, here we go. Deep Space Network. Do I not have a copy of this? Hang on. Oh, I gotta make a copy of this. All right. File, make a copy. There we go. There we go. So we have a Deep Network 3. Right? Because let's save this. That was a very expensive upgrade that I was very nervous about. I didn't think I'd be able to make the money back. No more upgrades. Full level 3. All right, sweet. Just hang on. I clicked on something I didn't want. Let's try this again. There we go. Network 3. Let's get rid of this antenna. Okay. We're going to change this one to the RA100. And according to this, with this up and having one of these, we can reach Kerbin. All right. So from Kerbin to Eve. There we go. So how do I know I could actually... So that could reach Kerbin, that's fine. But Kerbin only comes around so many times. Would one of these antennas reach another antenna in orbit around Kerbin? I don't think it will. I don't think it will. Because these are 250 gig and the RA100 was what, 162? So $158. So it's coming up basically 100 short. So basically, if I wanted to replicate our tracking station in orbit, I need to put 2 of these antennas per satellite. so that they would combine, right? So they're combinable. All right, let's think about that for a sec. It's not a real easy task on a little tiny thing. Oh, you know what? Hey, good morning, Eder. How you doing? I was actually going to I was going to add more fuel to these too. All right, so is there a kludgy way I can do this? I'm not a big fan of kludge. If we do 2 of those. Oh, that looks terrible. Doing okay, but my eyes hurt this morning. Oh, no, 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 no. Maybe it's just allergies. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry. All right. That looks even worse. I don't know of an easy way of doing that. I mean, I'd have to make individual satellites and then launch them. Hey, Torch, how you doing? All right, let's put that back. Oh, I was trying to build a satellite, a relay satellite that has as much relay strength as the tracking station. I can't do it on such a small body. Your desk is a mess. Mine is too. I have no real important stuff over here. I have a tape measure. I have some I don't know how to pronounce it. Lukey tape. Whenever I mow the lawn in my boots, I'll get a blister. So I put the Lukey tape where I get my blisters. That way I don't get them. And I've got some metal dowels. And then over here I got wire strippers, and I got myself some of these wire connectors because I'm playing around with little tiny connections and stuff, you know. So my desk is a mess too. All right, we'll just go. Let's see what it does, because I actually don't know how this is going to work or not. What I do know is that I need more fuel. Yeah, and we can afford to put more fuel on here. So let's take these, drag these out for a sec, and see if I go with these things and we do 4, that's a little too much fuel. If I go with these, that's about right. All right, so then we can I have moleskin too, yeah. It's weird. There was one time, and I can't remember what socks I was wearing. I used moleskin. I don't know if they were wool socks or polyester. I can't remember which one. They were kind of a longer, dark military sock, and it's one of the 4 pair I have, and I just can't remember. I was able to go all day in these boots. I'm breaking them in. They're new boots. So that's why I'm getting blisters on them. Maybe because I'm also a pansy. I don't know. All right, so that's a new one. So we got more fuel. All right, so let's make that route again. Grab that. Go back to here. Delete that. No, I don't want it. I I want to delete it. There you go. Make sure that's set to, okay, good. Yeah, this is the stuff that like joggers use. It's like it almost looks like an ace bandage, but not quite. I got moleskin too. I think it's in our first. No, here it is. See, moleskin. I got it. I don't lie. No, I can't. All right. All right. So this is the updated one. So let's that's already been updated there. Close that out. Load in. Oh. Really? Oh, I saved over it. All right, whatever. Right. All right, then let's set this up again. All right, there's our new updated satellite. All right, let's work on go back to where we were. Oh, I keep forgetting these are down here. And if we use a bobcat, I think that'll work fine. Yeah, we're gonna add some more fuel though. Yeah, itch. Gave myself a haircut this morning. Feels pretty good. What am I trying to do? Oh, right. I got it. Now this is going to have to deorbit. I want to add a little bit more fuel, so we're gonna do a cheaty weedy here. Awesome. All right, then we need an antenna. Then all we need is brains for the outfit. Brains and batteries. Alex has got some viral thing going on. She's got one of her ears is very sensitive on the inner canal and it hurts, and she's got a little bit of a sniffle, so she's got some sore throat going on. Party Bird Boy, how you doing? Oh, Pathy Bird Boy. Sorry, I don't know how to read today. All right. So this just needs to deliver these, and that's enough fuel to do that. Plus, they got their own fuel too. Cool. Let's do. I'm gonna grab this, and I'm gonna actually the decoupler. But I want to add just one more fuel tank of the same size. This will be a stage that helps get to orbit. So we'll do a lifter. What I wanted to do here is that. So this should be. There we go. That gets grandparented. Nice. Oh, wait. Sorry. Let's go to. There we go. Then if I do. All right, then we'll do the same thing. Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. 10 is on the wrong side. Oh, no, it's not. It's on the correct side. All right. Oh, you know what I haven't factored in? Stage recovery. Doggone it. All right, let's do. Don't worry about these. This needs to deorbit, so let's see if we can do a little stage recovery. There it is. So let's see if. How would I do this? Hang on. Because this is going to be returning all by itself without the payload. Let's take this off for a sec. If I make that route there, and the fairing, I'm going to leave the fairing. All right, now let's see about stage recovery here. %. All right, so we go 4. That's 100%. All right. That's stage recovery for just that. That's all I need. All right, let's put this away for a sec. Let's put all this back. Didn't mean to make a copy. All right. Then we'll do stage recovery on this thing. That's going to require a few more chutes. So we're going to grab this thing. And we're gonna go inside here so I don't have to recreate it. Easier though. Huh. Did I put chutes? Weird. I know I put chutes in there. Alright. I don't know where they went. Oh, they're there. Yay. Could have just actually grabbed one. This would have been a lot faster. Alright, so let's put that there. Bring up stage recovery again. All right, so what we got here is the stage is going to help put this into orbit. This, we're going to use it to drop off all the satellites in deorbit. Now we just need a lifter to lift 47 tons. See if we can do it. There we go. That took forever to figure that out for some reason. All right. So without a doubt, we're going to use some big tanks. So we need to there we go. Look at that. Why is that orange by default? Weird. All right, let's see here. If we put one mainsail, I think that, so the biggest lifter we have, so 933. Oh, that's for vacuum though. We want that in vacuum. 1283. Where's the mainsail? Yeah, this one's a little bit better. So let's see if we put two of these. Oops, two. We get to orbit with that stage, right? That's what we wanted. Okay. Oh wait, no. I think what we're gonna do here is we're gonna add more fuel. What if we double up? Oh no, we'll do boosters. We'll do some liquid fuel boosters. Hey Pickle, what's up? How goes the flight? Well, we're gonna try to put some stronger relays around Kerbin to see if that helps getting things to Eve. I don't know. So that's what's going on. So on this stage, let's go up here and do this. Makes me feel better. Grab this engine plate. And we'll do this. Then we're going to say no decouple. And then 2 nodes. Did I change that to 2? I did. Then we're going to put these guys there, but then we're going to do that. That looks cool. Change the engines so they face perpendicular. That. Is there a configuration where they don't have? I guess not. All right. All right, so that's enough for a fairly standard orbit, but we're going to put these guys way, way up there. So we're going to come in here. We're going to copy brains, wherever I put the brains at. There's an antenna. Where did I put the chutes? Huh. Did I not put a that would have been terrible. Where is it? There it is. Did I not put one of those in this stage? You know. Let's just take a peek here. Maybe it's... Oh, there it is. It's right there. All right. Not sure relays around Kerbin are necessary. The tracking station DSN level goes all the land. It does, but only if Kerbin is facing my planet. So if I could put a strong enough relay around Kerbin so I don't have to rely on KSC, because I don't have ground stations enabled. So I made it a little bit more challenging for myself, you know. Might regret that, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. Wait, I might need that. That's why I'm putting that there. I don't even know what I'm doing half the time. I am looking for this. I mean, I can't disable the antennas at the desert or what's it called? Womberg. I can't disable those, but all the ground stations are disabled. Oh geez, that's a vanilla game setting option you can take advantage of. All right, so antenna. We got brains, a little bit of battery. Little trickle charge for the battery just in case. So this isn't going to get us to where we're going to go. We're going to do some boosters. Well, that's a good question. Maybe I'm going to go halfway between the MUN. Yeah. So what is that, like 5-6 mil? Something like that? Excuse me. Because the one I have up there now, I think is 1 mil, I think? I can't remember. Those hard questions. I don't want to answer hard questions right now, okay? I want to answer easy questions like, what am I going to have for lunch? That's easy because Alex did a Mediterranean meal prep for all week, actually, and I'm stealing one of her lunches. So that's what's for lunch. See, I didn't even have to, I don't even have to work for it either. Oh, I made a morning, I did a breakfast burrito, flour tortillas, scrambled eggs. I did some French fries in the air fryer and chopped them up so it looked like it was homemade tater tots, but it wasn't. And some grated cheese, and then I put it in the pan with a little grease, a little extra virgin olive oil on each side, and did it like for 1.5 minutes on each side. Just a banana. Banana's going to be my snack. I love bananas. How you doing, Electro? How the heck are you doing? I don't know what I'm doing here. I think what I want to do is cornbread. Ooh. Did you know bananas are going extinct? No, don't say that. No, 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 no. Why? Dang it, it's my favorite morning fruit. Why does everyone gotta muck with the science that's causing the problem? Why? I just got upset for no reason. That's all right. I'll just switch to apples then. Oh, geez. I mean, are they going to be extinct in my lifetime? I know they're not huge fan favorites of the generation, you know. That is a big booster. What am I thinking? I'm thinking I need a skipper is what I need. Those are mainsails, right? That's a mainsail. That's not what I want. There we go. Skipper. That fits. All right. Nose cone. There's a disease that's been spreading across the world the last decade or so. It's not fast, but it's pretty well preventing the species from normally eat from reproducing. I don't know. I have diabetes and love bananas, but they are the worst fruit for me. Dude, I'm so sorry. I found out yesterday. So Alex got me an early Christmas present, 5 pounds of red vine licorice. So you can see I've been gnawing away at this a little bit. Grew up with red vines in the movie theater, and all I can find at Walmart and Food Line and QFC and Dollar General is Twizzlers. I don't like Twizzlers. I mean, sure, it's a licorice, but Walmart used to carry them in the box, but yeah, I mean they're too how do I say this without offending? They're too synthetic. They feel like they're so smooth. It's like, yeah. The war has raged for years. On the left side, we've got Twizzlers. On the right, we have red vines. Even in a blind taste test, I would know the difference. I mean, you can feel it on your tongue. Yeah, well, no, it's not real licorice. My Walmart gets them in the canister and packs, so it's spotty when oh god. Yeah, I don't know if like Twizzler made a deal with the Walmart out in our area. What am I looking for? Nose cone. Which one do I want? That one? That works. But just to make sure we have control, I'm gonna do a little cheaty weedy thing here. Wow, I can't. That's a medium. That's what I'm looking for. But yes, in downtown Sacramento, there's an old-fashioned candy store, and when you go there during their peak, you can see them making the saltwater taffy, wrapping it all by hand, and they have licorice ropes there. So, okay, evidently I don't know how to press the 2 key. Cousin's Candy Shop. Right next to a t-shirt shop. All right, so let's see here. Let's so the bad thing is I can't take the bucket because I'll be still a 9-year-old kid. I'll sit there and just go, oh, I'm watching a movie. Long thin ropes. I don't think I've had those. All right, so let's make sure we get this. That works. And sorry, this. Oh no, no. All right, so I don't even know if this is gonna work. I do this every single time. I never look at the numbers. I just say, this is what I want to do. All right, so let's put this right there and bring it right over here and line this up a little bit better. As Dos Valdez would say, fashion sense matters. And I never really understood because he got an achievement for time in the VAB. I'm kidding. He got himself a real job. He works for a science, not space, not a science, but a site or company that does coverage of rocket launches and stuff like that. He fell into what he wanted to do. All right, so we need to that's it, NASA spaceflight, right? I've been to the website a couple times. It's funny because in contributors I'm looking for Dos Valdez, and I know what his real name is, but I just keep looking for him in the credits. All right, so let's line that up like that. I found this Australian soft licorice at the local store. Bunch of cool flavors, and it is really soft. That means it's fresh, hopefully. That doesn't work. Okay, and then we want to lock it down up here as well. I hit the wrong key. Oh, too many things. All right. All right, so before I do anything, let's do stage recovery on both these stages here. All right. Look at parachutes. Parachutes. I used to dislike him for using mech jump. I know, he did it to me all the time. I know. I mean, to the point being abusive. I think is what it is that he first started using no mods, then he was doing quality life and visual mods, and then, you know, if he wants to be the leader of a group on Twitch that aren't lemmings, he's just got to let it go. He finally let it go. Twizzler does not contain any licorice or ANSI. Oh. Oh, please don't tell me mine doesn't control it. Yeah, I know that's the, I think his mentality kind of rolled over when I first started streaming on Twitch, of course. And Kerbal was one of the very first games I streamed. I could not put a rocket into orbit without mech jump. And when people said I was cheating, I said, Saturn, good morning to you. When people said I was cheating, I'm going, how am I cheating? It's a single player game. I own the game, so I'm not cheating. I'm maybe getting help. And then later on, somebody reminded me that pretty much every single rocket, the NASA and Russia, the ESA, the Japanese network, all use computers, whether they were egg timers or not, into space. So, and that usually shut them up. Okay, for some reason these didn't go on in symmetry. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. There we go, that's better. I made an entire career with not, oh man, I wish I knew how to code. I mean, if they wrote things to where I could do it in COBOL, I think I would get by, but man, I just don't have the chops to keep up with modern coding. So when I was doing historical missions for Kerbal, there's a great mod pack that did, you know, they did the Rangers, the Surveyors, all the launches for mainly for NASA and for Russia. And when I got to the shuttle, I tried to make a shuttle. I was doing horrible. And finally, I used Kerbal X and found a stock shuttle. And I reached out to the guy and asked him, I go, hey, do you have an updated one? Because I think the version I was playing, it was causing some problems. He goes, oh, sure, let me go update it. And he came back to it and says, hey, do you want a KOS script? I go, yeah, I do. And he gave me a KOS script to run for it. It was awesome. All right, looks like we're back. It was funny because there was no drop frames, there was nothing. I was just gone. See, we still on? No, I didn't kick you. No, we're good. All right, we're back. We're back. Sorry about that. Just need a flowchart designer, then you don't need to code. You mean like using like Visio or something like that? The moment when everyone hits F5 because they just do it then. Oh, what? Oh, F5 for safety. Thanks, Saturn. Hang on. And I felt MechJeb had a training function in for new players could watch how MechJeb did. That's how I learned how to rendezvous, was watching MechJeb. All right, we're back. It's all true. Let's see here. Let's work on this. We're on that one, right? Okay. %. We're gonna add one more and then that's it. 96%. All right. Oops. Well. Oh, did I forget to set all those? I bet I did, didn't I? Oh, I got them. Yay. Oh, I watched an interesting YouTube the other day. Somebody created a gravity battery. I didn't know what that meant. And I know that there's sand batteries, which again, I need to watch a video. But basically this guy used solar power for a winch system to raise a bunch of weights. And then when solar power goes out, and he's got some computers that determines when, the generators will release the weights, and he's got the pulley system to slowly lower it to generate enough power to run lights and stuff. Oh, on the job training. Yes, I'm a big believer of that. I thought it was pretty interesting. It takes a lot of equipment to do that, though. I just thought it was, you know, I'm not saying it's feasible, but you know what? A few 3D printed parts and some rocks and stuff like that. I thought it was a cool concept. 89, 94, close enough. What am I looking for? Turn that off. All right, so now, if I do this right, I grab this, and we put this back on. All right. Now let's, oh geez, look at all these chutes. Okay, let's take all these way up there. No, not there. Up, okay, fine. All right, so let's drag these there. Oh, look at that. We're barely getting off the ground. Oh, no. How do I fix that? I need more engine. So let's do this. All right, let's take this off again. Put it on. We're going to redesign our booster. And I think what I'm going to do, let's try to go for a cool factor maybe. Hey, how you doing, Bishop? Shimoda. I'm pronouncing it wrong. I'm trying, but I'm doing it so wrong. All right, so now if, hang on, wait. Don't go flim-flammy on me. Bishimoda. Bishimoda. Got it. I'm gonna forget. I'm terrible, I'm sorry. So we want this to go to grandparent. Fine. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, I'm trying to lift a bunch of heavy satellites into space. And I'm just trying to go for the cool factor, you know? Because all the kids are cool nowadays. Thing is, that ain't gonna work. Oh, actually, maybe it will. All right, hang on. Wait. I'm going all in. All right, Texas Hold'em style. So if we put add a red stripe, that always makes the thing go fast. And you got to put the card, your playing card, on your spokes. Oh, geez. I did that and I got in trouble because I used my mom's cribbage cards. I know. That down the middle? Not quite. There. It's true. She taught me how to play cribbage later on, which I thought was kind of cool until I found myself sitting at a table constantly with my mom and her sisters, or my aunts, and just it was like worse than being at the beauty salon. And yes, I'm stereotypical. I'm doing the old standard stereotypical beauty salon thing. All right, so I just crushed a pop can over the top of the tire. Sounded much better than the card spokes. Really? All right. It was, well, did I say cribbage or bridge? Sorry, it was my mom played a lot of cribbage. I didn't mean to say bridge. If I said bridge, I didn't mean to. Yeah, it was, my mom and her sisters were ruthless at that game. All right, I'm gonna have to figure that one out. What am I trying to do here? Oh, I'm trying to line this up. All right, let's drag all the, okay, the Separatrons go up here. These go down here. Those go up there. That's better. Just see if this thing actually, whoa. Okay. It's beefy. It's expensive. It's heavy. I'm attempting to put a stronger relay around Kerbin. So I don't, since I have ground stations turned off, I just want to be able to maybe communicate with stuff instead of waiting for KSC to roll around. All right, let's check our staging here. Got, oh, that's wrong. All right, lighten all those. Hopefully nothing explodes. Let go into the ground. Then it looks like after about a minute and 20 seconds, we will say goodbye to our boosters and then continue our voyage. Yeah, so we got 3, hopefully I can do this. There we go. We sure live in an interesting time with so much info and tools at people's fingertips. Saw someone use the same concept as noise canceling headphones on a V6 engine, use a variable chamber Tesla valve. All right, so you got to dumb that down. What is a variable chamber Tesla valve? I don't know what that is. All right, so if we use the map, right now we have a satellite out 700 kilometers. I want to go about halfway to the moon, so let's do 6 million kilometers. So let's see here. Oh wait, 6,000? No, that's in meters. I keep forgetting that's meters. Oh, it's gonna be one of those days. It's gonna be one of those days. Looks like we're back. Sorry about that, guys. So according to my status here, we've been disconnected twice here. Great little program. All right, here we go. Oh, I forgot we had the sound mod. I almost tinkled a little bit. There's nothing to go IBA on. It's all probes. Oh, because in the IBA there's the shaking and the sound inside. Oh, that's cool. Gotcha. All right, so boosters for another 40 seconds. Oh, I may not want that in there. Or maybe I do. Well, I have my ascent path, either 7.3 kilometers or 216 meters per second. Oh, that is sweet. I like that sound. That's nice. Uh-oh, I'm trying to keep the CPU hogging mods to a minimum. You know, if we don't have any rockets, so it's not gonna, it shouldn't break. And if it breaks, then we'll just have to start over. I think that classic Ascent proposed before they fixed the atmosphere. It used to swoop down real low. You can limit Q to 50. I got mine. I actually, that should have been 20. You're right. All right, we still got a minute on the main kicker here. Another Jamie, how you doing? All right. So hang on a sec here. Okay, let's disengage. And All right, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome to the stream. Hopefully today we stay on course and we don't get dropped from the internet. It was weird because I would say everything was fixed a couple hours afterwards, but I was kind of knee deep into a little project, so that's on me. That's on me. All right, let me go over here and make sure, in fact, oh, I launched a different browser. I didn't mean to do that. Minimize that. Go over here, do this, and make sure it works. It worked. All right, hang on a sec. Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thought I heard a little crackly poppy. Nope, guess not. All right, sweet. Good. Just tracking down audio issues is not my forte. Hey, Kaputs TV, how you doing? All right, launch CCAN here. Look for an update. Yeah, so I got what? All right, fine. There's an update to CCAN. Check in to see if there's an update to mods. Oh, well, the only thing the channel points redeem on are this particular scene. Yeah. No. But it saved it, showed it. So no new updates. Yay, that's good to see. All right. Let's get into this. I just launched the wrong game. We're not playing Oxygen Not Included. Those were so if I show that again, these right here will update to old versions because these are manually installed. No, don't want to do that. When you see an AD, it's auto detected. That's what I think the AD stands for. So MechJeb, I'm not on the development anymore, and the field training facility, the version on CCAN is older than what I can download from the guy's site. Right. So is what it wants to do is it wants to update these, but it would actually give me older versions. MechJeb 2, I'm actually using this version, which is a different version of this, but it's a newer version. And Field Training Facility, the mod author does not support CCAN, so it always shows that I'm using the older version. Oh, no, it's okay. Hey, Psycho Lizard, how the heck are you doing? Long time no see. And that very well may be true. If you install something on CCAN and they do update it and they update the meta information and CCAN sees it, that would be a proper update. But since those are the only two mods I have installed manually, any updates would have to probably be, to be on the safe side, updated manually, or you remove it and install it from CCAN. Alrighty. Now Electro made me a mod. So a lot of times when I test out a rocket before I put Kerbals in it, I'll put a probe core in it. So he wrote me a little config file that will automatically, how do I say, ingest. It will add probe cores automatically, but you won't see them physically. Let's go see if it works. Sorry, no sound. I'm here to lurk. Oh, that's fine. So if I grab this, now how do I know if it's got a probe core? Mech job's enabled. Well, let's see. If I try to put this on the pad, it says there is no remote control. Now, he hasn't tested it. Oop, I didn't want to do that. All right, let's try this. Nope. All right. I'll let him know that it's not working. I wonder if there's anything in the log file. All right. I'll let him know. Hey, Jamie, how you doing? Sending good vibes out. Your ISP, I hope so. Yeah. What I didn't do this morning, or even last morning, I used to be in a really bad habit, or a really good habit, of checking my internet speed, and I check it with three different internet speed checks. I use Test My Net. I use what's the other one called? Hang on. I use Speed of Me, and then there's a Google Fiber. Even though I don't have fiber, you can still do it. It's called MLabs, I think. And usually I look at the average on that, and I'm not really the download is I'm not that critical about it's the upload. So if I can get above, say, 15 megabits, even though we pay for 20, you're not guaranteed to get 20, then yeah. All right, so wait a minute. If I add that, and then if I put this here, and then if I try to launch, okay, let's see what that does. I've used that before, believe it or not. I used that, God, I would say almost 3 years ago. I had a serious issue. Everything was fine until about 8 a.m. And then I would just start dropping frames like crazy. We're going to revert this because I just was checking something. And I did. I used, it's free for like 7 days or something like that. And it was a big saga. It wasn't dramatic or anything like that. It was just almost every single day I was calling my internet service provider, which is Spectrum or Charter, letting them know I'm having some connectivity issues. And when you talk to the first person on the phone, you tell them you stream on Twitch. They don't hear Twitch, they hear stream. So they think your Netflix or your Amazon Prime is being affected. And of course they want you to go through the whole reboot, check the router, all that kind of stuff. After a while, I didn't have to do that so much because the agents were starting to check the log on my calls. And then so many tickets were generated that I finally got flagged. And I saw a technician almost every other day. And I went through almost every single technician in my area. I got to know them all. Free all the time now. Oh, I didn't know that. And I did. Someone told me about that, and is what I did is I did a ping, and I saw it go all the way through up until I didn't recognize the name of the network, so I didn't know if it was a backbone. But the stuff with Spectrum in my area was fine, but it went outside my area, which I don't think my local Spectrum guys could do. It got fixed after a couple 3 weeks because it finally got to where when the local manager of the tech, it actually came out, and they swapped everything at the other house. Bono Chromatic, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that very much. And you want to know about my favorite waffles? There they are. That one and that one, because I made them. They're my waffles. I had 3 Spectrum trucks in the driveway. I'm not bragging. One was the supervisor. One was swapping out the cable on the outside of the house, and then someone was swapping the cable that went across the street from the tap to our pole. because every other cable had been swapped out, to where that guy, the manager, really nice guy, was actually chiming in on the stream. And when I would say I'm dropping frames, he would be able to see it buffer. I actually had a plug-in for OBS that actually took the information that we see on OBS for frames missed and stuff like that, and I was displaying that, and you know, so they could see it, that I just wasn't jibber jabbering. And I don't know what the resolution was, but it finally did get fixed. All right, so last time we launched a very large rocket into orbit because we're attempting to put a stronger relay around Kerbin. And I didn't know that we got dropped. And I had already put it into orbit. So what we have here is the relay, and that was the lifter. So we're gonna switch to this thing. All right, so here is our vessel, and we have 3 separate satellites to deploy. And what we're gonna do is check our orbit here real quick, see how we're doing. So it looks like what I wanna do is I wanna push the PE out just a little bit. So we're gonna zip all the way back over here. We're gonna point prograde, and I need to go through and fine tune all of these RCS thingy mahoo jiggers. So first of all, the reaction wheels are set to what? Oh, really? 100%? That's not good. All right, so yeah, maybe that's okay. But what I want to do is dial these down to, we'll say 10, and that should change it on both sides, right? Sweet. All right. Because I want to make just very minute adjustments. And then once we get a really orbit that's really close, then we'll start deploying these. Alex is home sick today. She took Alex Jr. to school. She's going to come back, and her temperature's down, but she's still got the issues dealing with a head cold. So she's going to stay home and just relax and be fed, play games, as one should do when they're sick. What is your favorite waffle? Mohammed Asin 1, thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate that very much. So let's get really close here. And again, my favorite waffle. Right there. All right, so let's point. We're 18 minutes away. Let's get 4 minutes away. I mean, that's really darn close, but I want to see if I can't get a little bit closer. We're going to get within, let's say, 45 seconds of the periapsis here, or the apoapsis, excuse me. So let's speed up a little bit. Put on the brakes. A little closer. We'll stop this at about 1 minute. There we go. We'll let the rocket settle in with the reaction wheels. And we get about 30 seconds out, we're going to start pushing with the RCS only. I have a drink of my beverage. All right, RCS is on. Let's wait until we get about 15 seconds. So we're at the 6 mil mark. We got a little bit more height here than there. I want to get them just a little bit closer. All right, I'm good with that. All right, so let's turn off RCS. Let's do a save here. And I have some old notes that I used last time. I want to do it again on how I deployed these. And I'm doing everything that I should. I think the only difference is that all my stack separators and decouplers, I've taken the ejection force and I put them down to 0 so it won't push the satellite. But what that means is we don't get any drift between the craft there. So let me find my notes here. So I can do this without my notes, but I just thought it was interesting to. I shared this last time and someone said, "Oh, that's kind of cool. Can I have a copy?" I said, "Sure." Gotta find it. Should be a text file in here somewhere. That's not it. That's not it. There it is. Found it. There we go. All right, so I'm parked in my orbit, deploying my first satellite. 360-degree number of satellites equals separate. Well, I'm gonna let a computer do it. All right, just hang on. Just watch how I do this. It's how I've been doing for last. I'd say I've been streaming Kerbal for. Hang on. Let me do some math here. I think I just passed my 8-year. So 2015 minus 2023, 8 years. So I've been, and Kerbal was one of the first. And then before that, I was doing not World of Warcraft. I was doing, I want to see, you're my first KSP streamer. Okay, I'm going to show you. It's got a mod involved, but I did World of Warships, and I had more fun in Kerbal than I did all that kind of stuff. All right, so all right, so we're going to drop our first satellite right here. It doesn't need to have any fuel. I'm going to leave Notepad up here because I need it. Because we're going to make some notes. All right, so what we'll do here. Okay. We'll do an F5 just in case we have any sort of a issue. And then this is our first satellite. Our relay, sorry. We're going to decouple. And then this one doesn't need to have the engine activated. Now, before I do anything, I'm going to go and rename this one. And this is A. And we're not going to do anything to it right now because what I'm going to hope is that if I go to the delivery system here, if I take RCS and just back up a little bit. Okay, we're backing up, and then I'm just gonna go, I'm gonna rotate. So you separated already with 0 force. Yep, I sure did. So that way, that doesn't get pushed out of its orbit. And then what I'm going to do is we're slightly adjusting the orbit of the delivery system. That's the craft. So if we check the orbit, it moved a little bit, but I'm not going to worry about this. All right. So if we check the orbit of this craft, that's pretty solid. All right, so the one thing I want to keep track of is its orbital period. So this is Kerbal Engineer. So I'm going to write down the orbital period of 2 days, 3 hours, 44 minutes, and 56.508 seconds. Now you can get all that information. Hang on, right here. 2 days, 3 hours, 40, but the seconds, I can get some more information right there. All right. All right. So let's go back to the delivery vessel. And then we're going to bring up MechJeb. And we're going to do a resonant orbit. And I'm going to tell it I have 2 out of 3 satellites ready. And this creates the node. It's going to take 124. MechJeb for life. Yeah. And so you can see it's going to change our orbit. And we'll start dropping up. So hopefully we don't run into this guy. So what we'll do here is we'll get all the way up to here. Now, before we do this burn, which is in 8 minutes, I'm gonna go back to this guy, extend 1 panel. All right. Hey, Alex read today that we've lost all communication with Voyager 1. That's a bummer. All right. Now, according to my notes, time warp to the periapsis. All right, I'll do that right now. Eject the next satellite from the bus. I'll do that. I'm not going to extend the solar panels yet. Again, I'm going to come back here to the... Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I'm confused. Oh, that's better. All right. So a little RCS to pull it back a little bit. Who pushed the Windows 11 update to Voyager 1? Oh, no. All right. Let's go to this guy. That could be a problem. Activate our engine. And then what we need to do is circularize at altitude 6, 1, 2, 3. All right, so create this node. I don't know why it's saying I don't have enough fuel. I have more than enough fuel. Where's it at? Yeah, look at that. Let's get over here and see if we can get... All right, good. We're going to extend 1 panel again. I do this just in case we have an accident. I have another panel I can go to. I think this has something to do that I clipped the engine through the engine plate, and that's why it doesn't see any fuel. I don't know. Hi, Alex. Alex waved. All right. Execute this. Here we come. Oh, we got to rename this one. I forgot. All right, let's do that. Now we can put the other panel out. We can do a rename. This is B. Turn off the engine. And then with RCS is what we're going to do is we got to make sure our orbital period matches to... I got to find it though. 2 days, 3 hours, 44 minutes. Wow, that is close, but we're going to change this down to 5. And let's set ourselves in a prograde. And then we just want to watch the orbital period. This needs to be 56. And then if I press shift, or I'm sorry, cap lock, we can get the micro adjustment. All right, then we want 508. Oh, so close. Oh, I know what I can do. Adjust this down to 1. Oh, okay. Cap lock. It doesn't have to be. Hey, but it is. All right. So that is B. We have A somewhere. So we need to find our delivery system, which should be very close by. There it is. We just have one more satellite to do. So, so again, we'll go out to the periapsis here. All right, so close enough. Then we attach this. Well, that was violent. Let's switch back to this. All right, switch back to this guy. Activate the engine. Maybe. Oh, I'm on the stack separator, I guess. There we go. We're gonna do the same thing. Circularize. Oh, you know what? My altitude's not quite there. So let's lock on prograde. RCS. There we go. So the reason why I'm putting these out here, I've already got a relay around it, but I want to see if it'll be strong enough to communicate with another relay at Eve. I doubt it. We can find out. All right. Let's go ahead and get this burn going. You got your necessities there? All right. Alex is homesick. Told her she couldn't drink any soda. She's really upset with that. She's got herself some Gatorade. What we got there for a snack? You don't have nothing for a snack. She's into no. All right, let's do that. Let's give this a name. This is C. Oh, geez. Cancel. Oh, that's little C. Big C. There we go. All right, extend the panels. Turn off the engine. Adjust this to 5. And we want to point prograde turn on RCS. We want to go up to 56. Then 508. So cap lock, let's reduce this to 1. $509. Close enough. Whew. So now, if we turn on everything, we should see our big triangle. There it is. Our little star, though, right there. Nice. All right. So now what we want to do is deorbit the delivery vehicle. There it goes. You like that? I've only done it manually once, and it took forever, and I almost ran out of fuel on one of the crafts. So, all right. So now we're gonna set this on a retrograde. We've got plenty of gas, and we're gonna go down to the PE. I don't want to collide with any of the satellites we just deployed. And then we're going to deorbit this craft. Looks like there's 2 things there. 2 probes. Well, that's weird. Oh, that's debris. Oh. All right, so hang on. Is there really something there? Or is it the... Yeah, it's a stack separator that's showing up as a relay, but it's not. Weird. That's just super weird. All right, it's not really there. All right, so all we're gonna do is just deorbit this. Actually, funny thing is, it's got 2 stages. This one does not have stage recovery built into it. That one does, but not this one. So although it might, we might get it back. Well, not stage, but some money. Anyways. All right, so now so what I want to do is launch a relay of the same design to Eve to see if they'll be able to communicate out here. Now we don't have at Eve, all we have is an actual antenna. All right, Shaq. So if we go out to Eve, there it is. Yeah, all we have is a probe. We don't have a relay. So I want to put a relay. But if I switch to this guy, see if it has any communication. It does with the brand new relays we put in orbit. Oh, but wait a minute. That means that, what, is KSC close? Oh, I'm sorry, is Kerbin close? Kerbin is kind of close, isn't it? So I wonder what would happen if Eve was all the way over here. All right. Anyways, let's go back to Space Center. Have a drink of my dooski here. All right. Hang on one sec, guys. One sec. Sorry, I had to get tough with Alex there, making sure she takes an antihistamine, you know. Dayquil. All right, so ooh. So the rocket we launched to Eve, we could put a relay. So let me load in our relay this. And wow, that's a big boy. And all I want to do is go. This relay get updated? Yeah, I added more fuel. All right, so that's the updated one. So we don't have to clear that out. Let's find our Eve probe. Eve, that thing right there. Kind of a poor design, but I want to try it. Oh, that's got a relay already. Oh, we lost it because I tried to dip this into the atmosphere. All right, well, let's do this again. So I've had very good success with my ESP module. I have LEDs on the back of my computer here that are doing Christmas patterns and all kinds of stuff. So yay. Oh, I forgot to check all this stuff. What? Okay. That's weird. Oh, that's old stuff. That's old news. All right, so we want to put this into orbit, about that high. We don't need, don't need that. Here we go. Oh, it's out of here. All right, we don't need our orbital information anymore, or that anymore. All right, I don't need that anymore. Did I tweet? I did. All right, when we get this into orbit and we get an Eve encounter, I need to go check in on, I need to change this to 20. There we go. I need to check on the crew at the station. Was chilling on Satisfactory, was not expecting a rocket going, brrr, sorry. Yeah, they don't have rockets in Satisfactory. Yeah, trains. All right, getting ready for a stage separation here. There you go. All right. It's okay, Molly. It's all good. Stowaways in the boosters. How you doing, King Crab Meat? So we're gonna put this into a polar orbit and see if that works. If it works, then I would love to put a relay around Eve, so when we send test craft, that we have some sort of a signal. Now I don't think we're gonna have a signal all the time, but should be a good chunk of the time. By the way, the mod for it's called Waterfall, I believe. I'm digging. Oh, and there's also a mod I added that I have to add to our mod list. Hang on. What's it called? Sound something or other. Rocket sound enhancement. So I need to add that to the mod list. So I'll leave CCAN open to remind me. Hey, Alex. I believe chat has the answer to why we lost contact with Voyager 1. Somebody pushed a Windows 11 update out to it. Yeah, I know. She did one of those. All right, let's turn on RCS to help this out a little bit. So we're going to burn 285 delta V to get our orbit. And then we should have enough fuel to deorbit that stage, hopefully. Now let's get an antenna out here. Not that we need it. Just don't want to forget. There it goes. All right, so I had sushi for breakfast, left over from supper. And I'm getting a little bit hungry. I'm getting a little hungry, Alex. She's not going to like being here with me. Because, see, I usually talk over there. Not taco over there. I usually talk over there. But there's usually no one there. But now there's someone there. I think you guys might be hearing about me becoming single in a couple hours. All right, sweet. So let's do that. Do that. All right, so where are we at in the scheme of things? All right, so what I want to do is make sure that this stage does in fact deorbit. So what I'm going to do is, oh, wait a minute. Go back to this stage. And we're going to get rid of this and do that. Do that. We're going to go pick Eve as the target. A lot of scrolling. All right. So we'll create that node. Nice. That's going to happen in 1 year, 66 days. So we'll do a Kerbal alarm clock. Okay, did I just do something weird? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. And we're going to pad this by 10 minutes or 15 minutes. All right. So we can put that away. And then we can do this. And then we can go back to this. And then I want to, oh, I'm going to zoom in. Because we have such little fuel, 714, I want to go all the way to the apoapsy here and make sure I get the best possible burn. All right, let's point retrograde, not prograde, retrograde. All right, turn RCS off, and we'll do a full. Sweet. All right, so Cool. So let's go back to the space station, check in on our crew. We have scientists there that are doing scientific stuff. It's important. Make sure they're okay. Hey, there they are. It's a Gamer Circle and Intrex out there. And they are doing some science stuff, I think. Look at that. They've almost got max science. So we're going to go ahead and transmit this science. This is broken up into the science module, their habitation center, and then this is their power module where they generate and then store all their power. We delivered these in 3 separate rockets and put it all together. Yes, we did. Almost done. At the time, this was the best antenna I could get. All right, so 498 science has been transmitted. What we're gonna do here is make sure that we don't have any other science that can be added. And unfortunately, it's not a real easy task. So normally you would just check like the vessels, but science can also be stored in a probe core or a guidance chip. And we have a guidance chip somewhere. Okay, so there it is. Go the other way. Actually, let's do this. We want to go part, aim. All right, now we should be able to. It's right down here. So if we go to this part, there we go. There's the guidance chip for here. That's the stabilizer. All right, there's our guidance chip, and there's no science there. All right, that's good. Now, this has got a probe core. Because you can't load it all up. You can't load all the science up, otherwise it'll get lost or something like that. And then there's a guidance chip at each probe core, or docking port. And there it is right there. No science on that one. Maybe we actually took care of it all last time. I don't know. All we have to do is point at that. And it is sitting right there. So this one's got, see, it's got 13 signs on it right here. So that one will add that data. This one we can't add because we've already done it for some reason. So we'll have to end up just transmitting it. We're going to move on. So let's move on to the next one. So, okay, we can add that one. That one. All right. I guess we're going to transmit the rest of this stuff. Can I actually go to an antenna and say transmit all? Can I do that? Let's find out. And let's get this into the sun first. Oh, should be in the sun already. Yeah, there it is. Okay. All right. Charge up the batteries. Nice. All right. So if we go to the antenna, say communication, transmit data. Look at that. Cool. That way I didn't have to do each individual one. Done. All right, sweet. Now, let's see. How much data do they have? Oh, all right. Sweet. All right, let's go down to the Space Center and see how much science we have now. We have got 1442. That's pretty nice. I like it. Where's the heat shield? The inflatable one. Oops, I spelled that wrong. Huh. That it? That looks like it. All right, so I need to unlock this. Ren! 100 bits. Thank you, Ren. Appreciate that very much. How the heck are you doing, Ren? All right, so I absolutely don't ever want to get that. It's a lander can. I don't know the advantage of unlocking. That is a really big guidance chip. It's a big fairing. Think about that. Let's see here. So to unlock this set of tanks, we have to go here. You're at work. Sound alerts broke. I don't know. That was weird. We find out. Right here, real quick. I think I can. Huh. Well. Oh, please. Should have went off. I got an alert for a follow. A couple of them, so. There it goes. All right. All right, what do I want to... Oh, I was trying to figure out. So if we unlock this, this gives us some decouplers, engine... That's an engine plate, huh? Wow. Okay. Sweet. And then that cost $550 for big tanks. Ooh. Wow, look at that. I've never used this skiff before. What's the, is it, oh, it's very light. Oh, look at that. Wow, cool. All right. And then what do we unlock here? Oh, the mammoth. But I think we're going to, let's hang on to this 840 just in case. I'm not seeing anything. Nothing yet. Ooh, an APU. Ooh, I'd like to use one of those. That's part of restock, by the way. All right, let's hang on to it. All right, collect science data from space around. Oh, before I do that, an arithmetic processor, yeah, it helps you hold things. Yes. I want to get rid of some older relays here because we got too many things in orbit. Let's see. Trying to clean up the clutter, you know? Too much stuff. It's one of my very first relays, I think. Yeah, pretty much. So let's turn on the SAS, and it's got how much fuel? 135 delta V. Again, we're gonna go over here. Hey, Spartan, how you doing? We're gonna take a little bit of time here and deorbit some old satellites. We just launched. We just put a new relay system around Kerbin that's got a stronger signal. And I'm trying to clean up the clutter around Kerbin here. No. Next Tuesday, they have a patch coming out. And according to their release schedule, since I'm on the East Coast, I won't see it until like 1 or 2 o'clock. So I'll either start streaming later or I'll just stream until it's available and download it and then check it out. Haven't decided yet. So this is KSP 1. Ouch. All right. So that relay is going bye-bye. Heck is this thing? Yeah, it's their it is their for science. Oh, this got no fuel. Oh, this is just a floating Hulk. Bummer. No RCS either. All right, well. Anything else in orbit that I can get rid of? This thing is out of fuel. I have to deorbit that. Again, all I'm trying to do here is to clean up my orbit here a little bit. Yeah, you'll be able to explore, collect science. There's a tech tree. This guy's got a ton of fuel, so I'm not going to be overly worried about putting in a most efficient spot. These were the things that helped us get other things into orbit. All right, so I can't deorbit that one. Yeah, we got a ton of fuel in this one too. Oops, I want to go this way. All right. Then we can get... Oh, no, we don't want to do that one. This only has 890 delta V. I want to make sure we don't leave another piece of debris floating around in space. I think this is the last one. We're gonna go grab some quick contracts, get some quick cash, and oh geez. Oh no, cancel. All right. Oh, cancel. Too many buttons. Oh, what happened? There we go. That was weird. Game pause. I never have a quick contract. Well, these are monetary based, so if we already have the resources in orbit, we're going to we've already paid for them, so it's time for them to start paying for themselves. So if some scientist or some agency wants us to give them some science about something, oh, we'll accommodate them. But we're not launching a new rocket if we already have a rocket in orbit. But I understand. All right, so science data from space around Kerbin, we can do that. Science data from space around Minmus, we can do that. Science data from surface of Eve, can't do that yet. Deploy an ion collector, not doing that, not doing that. Not doing that, not gonna do it. Land on Eve, perform manned return orbit, start exploring Gilly. Okay. Let's head out. Like some science here. So first of all, we want to go to space at Minmus. Oh, look at all the green lines. Yeah, you picked it up. I don't want to do it. Don't. Landing on Eve is bad. Juice. All right, let's let the batteries charge up. Where's the sun? There it is. Last night, I ran the perfect mission rescue at Kerbin, then another one at Mun, dropped off a polar satellite and fixed an old one. 4 contracts, 1 mission, and survived re-entry at 35,000 on the first attempt. That is quite impressive there, Mr. Chromatic. All right, so we need to find, there should be a science gadget on here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Log the temperature, and we're going to transmit the science. She was not enthused. You know, whenever I talk about Kerbal or comic books and I tell Alex about it, she goes, "That is very good, hon, but all I heard was nerd, 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 nerd." It's okay. She's a nerd too. Takes one to know one. That's nice, sweetie. Play nice with the other kids. The other nerds. All right, then the other contract is space around Kerbin. Oh. Where's our new relays? Okay. Well, that's the kind of stuff that makes your cell phones work, nerd. I know. There's a science gadget right there. Log the temperature way out here and transmit that science. And cha-ching. All right, so we didn't get quite all the money back from that stage. Oh, this was the shuttle thing for the relays. All right. Ooh. Oh, these are nice. These are the old relays. Yeah. That's 50. That's 70,000 Kerbuckle bucks. Cha-ching right there. All right. So let's go to the tracking station here. And good morning to you, Orion. All right. So if we bring up Kerbal alarm clock, oh, it was already up. Never mind. We have 1 year, so we're going to do this. Boom. And because we don't have a life support mod anymore, I can do this without having a panic attack. What are you playing, Alex? Oh, she's got Fallout 4 going. Oh. So there's a local restaurant that so we got sushi last night, but I was also in the mood for some tater tots. There's a restaurant that has a variety of tot plates. So I got a Philly cheesesteak loaded tater tots. It's got your steak and how do you pronounce it? Aioli sauce. It has an aioli sauce. Oh yeah. Yes, I had sushi and tater tots. That's actually a Japanese tater. It is. I didn't know that. Billy tot. Say hi to Captain Ironsides. Oh, from the boat that's that you have to fix. Fancy mayonnaise. Yes, it is. I did not know that. All right, we're coming up on burn time here. So what we're going to attempt to do is do a relay in a polar orbit all the way at Eve, and hopefully we can keep communication with Kerbin and the other relays. Something like that. All right, hang on. Let me send this to Alex and see if we can add it to our possible menu. All right. Delete that. Jump to ship. Here we go. Close alarm. And we have no panels extended. Better do that before we lose power. Oh, we have a little trickle charge on there. And we can execute that burn. Hey, good morning, FX Editor. How you doing? A little late to the party? No, it's all good. It's all good. There we go. I have Restock and Restock Plus installed, so that's where you get the reskin or the retexturing of a lot of this stuff. It is real pretty. Yeah, the mod list is right there. It's got all the mods except for the sound mod. I have to add that to the list. You're awake. Nice. So everyone cross their fingers and think happy thoughts today and think dry, because I'm trying to dry out the last semi-wet spot on the sheetrock joint compound. So I'm hoping that today I have a heater on it, that it gets all nice and desaturated so I can sand tomorrow. Then I have to put another skim. I have to put my skim coat on there. "90-second prograde will typically wake up a person." That's true. I can't type very well with my fingers crossed. Oh, yeah. Text to speech. Saying. The house is fully sealed, right? What? Oh, this is for the garage. All right, so programming is hard. So did that work or not? Let's see here. We have an even counter. Oh man, that's so cool. So let's go ahead and get this out of Oh yeah, it's the garage. Yep. Now I don't think we don't have any interior construction projects, do we? No, we're pretty much done on the inside, with the exception of a backsplash in the kitchen. And we mounted the TV, which actually turned out pretty good. But then we have a, I'm going to say, a utility cart that's holding on the consoles. And I came up with an idea that I could do a floating like shelf, so you got your two walls, your TV's mounted right here. So that'd be like that. Do a floating shelf. First test out in the garage, though. So nothing, yeah, all the, whoa. Okay, we got science here. I'm going to transmit this if I can to the station. And that should be going, oh, why is it not? Dang it. You should be putting it there. There it goes. There it goes. Yeah, so to bring everyone up to speed, this is the sheetrock that Alex and I put up on one side of the wall. It was I call it the exterior wall because it's the most furthest wall, and on the other side of the wall is outside. And it didn't have anything. The only thing it had was a window. So we added 3 electrical sockets on its own circuit. And then this was a week ago, maybe 2 weeks, that I went out and did some spotting. And then I'm really bad at doing butt joints, so this was after it dried. Then I went and did a little sanding, and then we finally started doing one side. Alex helped me out because doing large strips of tape with mud is not easy for me. So I got it all done. And you can see I had some bubbles here. Butt joints, I know. So I had some bubbles to deal with here, and then that took a couple days for that to dry, I thought. And then when I went out and started sanding, or actually first thing I had to do was dig the bubbles out. And then I had a lot of them. And then I just refilled them. And then this is what took forever to dry for some reason, just because it's been so cold in the garage. So this was the next day, and it was still moist. And as you can see, I've only got, well, actually, this is kind of a weird one. There's 2 eyes and a nose. The wall's staring back at me. But this is the last one that I got the heater on. So hopefully it'll be dry today. There, a little distraction. All right, so let's grab, can I actually transmit from here? Oh, I can. So, okay, we can't, no, I can't retransmit. I have to recover that one. All right, that's a bummer. All right, there's absolutely no science here. The only way I could recover this is return this to Kerbin and have a scientist come out and grab it. Question for chat. Can I be in chat? I have a MUN base without enough solar panels. If I pack some as cargo and send an engineer, yep, you can do that. You can do that with the new construction thingy right here. I've done that. You can also get creative. Maybe you take a little tiny probe out there that's got the graboid and you have solar panels on it and attach it, and that will give you power until you get your crew together. Redo my computer room this summer. Change the paint used compared to last time. Seller sold us that it was the same, even better. Had to paint the walls 5 times to get it even white. Wow, that's a bummer. I'm sitting on 700 science without enough juice to transmit. Yep. No, we did 2 coats in all the rooms. Ran into some hiccups because we put enamel on top of, we did latex on top of enamel. So when we're pulling off our tape, we pulled up some of our paint. So I had to go through and sand a bunch of spots and repaint. But, and it was very bizarre because we had these weird, I'm going to say a stain, but it wasn't a stain. It was some sort of something that would come through after I painted 3 or 4 times in the spot. The solution was that this company called Kilts does a primer that covers up anything. Oh my God, that stuff works so good. All right, so we've got 1100 Delta V. We're on our way to Eve. Somewhere. There it is. So what we want to do is we want to change this to a polar orbit. Actually, it looks like we could fly all the way there and just change this ourselves. let's do that. So we got antennas out. Primers are good. Wish I would have used it and believed the seller. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and like I said, we had some we painted on top of paint. So we had some dirty or just old paint, I guess, not dirty paint, just old paint that took quite a few coats to cover up. And then when we got this primer, we only had to put the primer in 2 coats. We were good. So, yeah. Let's turn the science collection off right now. I'm just curious, how much delta V would this cost for an orbit? 703. So we can get the orbit and I can kick off this stage and deorbit that. Oh, that'd be cool. All right, so so let's get this all the way out here. That's going to be 146 days. So remember, this is a test to make sure that we can put something out here that's a relay, because I want to put other relays out here in a synchronous orbit so that when we are testing something, we don't lose communication and have a, catastrophe. There it is. I got scared. All right, so let's add at there, do that. 703. I don't need that as a plan. The best surprise was finding some painted wallpaper after I removed the previous wallpaper, and painted one was over another someplace and impossible to remove without destroying the, oh yeah. What is Placo? Placo? I don't know what Placo is. All right. Hey, there's Eve. Is that like a kind of plaster, maybe? Well, what I've got mapped in my head for the garage is after the wallboard, maybe? Oh, okay. All right. Wallboard. Sheetrock. Hopefully, no, it's all good, Molly. You're good. Doing good. Hopefully by the weekend I can start painting it. And then once it gets painted and the paint cures and everything like that, I'm going to, Alex and I are going to go out there with stud finders and a laser level, and we're going to mark out where the studs are and figure out where a workbench height would be. I think about 36 inches what I'm going for. And then I'm going to use a French cleat system. I'm very impressed with what I've seen people doing on YouTube. I'm going to put my cabinets, everything. Oh, drywall. All right. Well, that's cool. I never heard of Placo before. Hey, Rand, thanks for the 100 bits again. I appreciate that very much. Just a French word for it. Oh, I gotcha. The painted wallpaper had some grooves. So, oh, yeah. You could always, when you got stuff like that, you could try to do spackle over it or, So we should have an established orbit. So we've got 422 delta V left in this stage that I don't want to be doing anything with. Actually, there's another stage right here, isn't there? If I transfer this fuel to here and decouple here, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. All right, so let's do an F. I did F6. I don't know what F6 does in this game. F5. We're gonna decouple here. Oh. Then we're gonna go back to this thing. Then we're gonna take this fuel and transfer. I had before we moved in and started doing any major changes, this room and another room had, they were called monitor heaters. They were kerosene heaters that had vents that went outside. So they had holes that went through for the vent and then also holes for the fuel line. And so I had some holes to patch. I didn't do too good of a job here, but I got better when I did the other one. All right, so we got fuel tank there. All right, so this should be able to, where's the other crap? So I want to make sure we don't run into that. So we're going to do this. And then there was also, before they got the heaters, they heated the house with a an old coal furnace. The furnace was removed, but the chimney is still in the wall, and it was covered with some decorative molding. And I pulled all that off and filled everything in and covered that up. All right, that one had some big gaps that I used liquid foam, and then shaved it down and then covered it with mud and whatnot. All right, so hopefully I don't run into anything. Nope. Hey, good morning, Saturn. All right, so now let's switch over to this. Okay, so I can't, oh, wait, what? This is more of an elliptical orbit, really. So this has got 2000 delta V on it, and I actually would really like it to be a little bit different polar. I don't care about the altitude is fine. So, so if we change our inclination to 90. All right, let's do that. All right, we're directly talking with KSC, so this might not go very well. Okay. Oh. I got very excited for a second there. Hang on. So, where's Kerbin at? See, Kerbin's so the real test is when this gets over there and we're over here. I bet the relays won't come into play. They don't have enough reach, I don't think. Anyway. Oh, is it? Did I spell it wrong? Maybe this one's spelled wrong. You're right, it is. I don't know where I put the guidance chip at. There it is. Oops. Making it worse. Yeah. All right. So now we've got something in a polar orb around or a relay. Now, what I really love to do is send out a rocket that's got 3 and put them in synchronous orbit, and then we can start testing unmanned landings and hopefully have some communication. So, what I'm going to do here, guys, is I'm going to take a quick break, go use the astronaut room, you know, and give Kerbal a restart. As soon as I get my mouse back. Let me go get this started real quick. And then I'll give Kerbal a restart, and I'll be back. Alrighty, I'm back. All right. Level 4. Nice work, guys. Nice work indeedly do. All right, let's get back to the game. I got me a fresh beverage. And I've never heard of treed. If you plant trees in an area, you've treed a maybe? I don't know. All right, let's see about I also got licorice. All right, so let's see if the Kerbin relay rocket has enough fuel. No, that's not what I want. Yeah, it is. All right, let's take a gander at this. So to get to Eve, we need about 1,000, 1,100, 26, 27, 2,800 delta V. All right, this rocket should be able to get to Eve. Should be able to. Hey, wow. Cool. All right, here we go. Ow. I'm good. Ooh. Hey, Orpinda. Or Pinda? Orpinda. How you doing? I don't often get names correct. They were holding a lot of rocket.
Got very quiet.
It's all good. You know, I was born in America. I can't even speak it correctly. I make up words that don't make any sense half the time. See? Oh! Doing everything wrong right now. Oops. Wow, look at the orbit around Kerbin. It's so much cleaner now. All right, so 704 Delta V is not going to get us to Eve, but 1428 should. So we're going to say bye to this stage. And it's got stage recovery built into it. Can I actually just target Eve from here? Would that do it? Oh, I can. There. Let's make sure that worked. It worked. Oh, all right.
Andy, I have successfully put your top 10 favorite waffles in cryogenic suspension and categorized them by preference.
So 975 Delta V for our initial burn. Okay. And that happens in 1 year, 91 days. All right, let's do a... Thanks, Codsworth. Appreciate that. Let's do a Kerbal alarm clock. All right, let's go check in with station troops. Yeah, let's go ahead and transmit this science. I captured an asteroid, brought it in. I had to bring it into a Mun orbit. I didn't have the Delta V or the skill to do it around Kerbin. I didn't do it for science. I actually put some mining rigs on it and used it to mine and make fuel. Yeah, I did that with MechJeb too. That was before I really knew how to do any sort of rendezvous or docking. Cool. All right, let's go back to Space Center. All right, let's go with the stuff that I know I need. Now, there's no more science gadgets to get, right? That's exactly what I did. Basically my rocket was a tug, grabbed onto it, and I didn't have the Delta V to pull it into a Kerbin orbit, but I had the Delta V in that to bring it into a very elliptical Mun orbit. Then I took another craft up there, latched onto it, and brought it into a better orbit around the Mun. This took a lot of work. Okay, I don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. This would be neat to have. I really don't know if I need any of this stuff. Don't know if I need any of this. This gives us a bigger shroud. Well, that's weird. It puts a heavy rotor out there. Weird. Buy that. All right, skiff, wolfhound, big SRB. We're gonna go with the big fuel tank here. We're gonna hang on to that just in case we need it. All right. All right, let's get this year going here. I saw someone get very creative with their asteroid. Once they had it into an orbit, they took, this is before you could do construction in space. They took and rendezvoused a craft with it that had the mark, the cargo bay. And they had little individual crafts. They had the medium docking port. And they put them in a certain order, and then they then latched on engine sections and used Kerbal attachment to connect fuel lines to it, so then they could have one big engine. They had the center of mass right, so it worked. A lot of work. Okay, here we go. Huh. That's a bummer. Morning, Electro. So, Electro, in regards to the config file, the mod that you put together for me, I don't think it works. I'm assuming that if I wrote it correctly, formatted it correctly, and I just took a command pod, I should be able to put that command pod out on the launch pad without a warning about no remote control. And I'll show you the file here in a sec. Oh, that's nice. He attached the grabby. He had the ISRU, the convertitron. He's a good rocket man. Let me show you real quick what it looks like and see, maybe you see a formatting error. Comma after first module name. Give me that right there. That one doesn't have one either. Loads. All right here. Well, here's another one I'm doing. It doesn't have a comma. All right, we'll see what Electra says. All right, so we're drifting. So we've got 466 Delta V left. I may not have enough gas. All right, no problem, Electro. I just thought I'd let you know. Electro is solving a problem for me. Not really a problem. A lot of times when I send rockets that are going to have Kerbals up, I'll put a probe core in the command pod. And so it's in something for it to be attached to. So it's usually a couple parts. So he's just making it so I don't have to do that anymore. $466 Delta V. And then these guys have got their own fuel. This guy doesn't need any fuel. I wonder if I could transfer this fuel down to here. Looks like I can. That gives me 519 Delta V. Well, all right. I just want to get into an orbit with this, and then this can do all the delivery. Asteroid crash. No. All right, so now let's see. We should have there's our our encounter. So we should, okay, let's see how much gas this is going to cost to get this orbit right here. I don't have enough gas in this rig. All right. We're going to try to do this. We're going to have to go half and half, and hopefully I got enough fuel to do the resonant orbit here. But what I want to do is I want to keep this orbit, this altitude, I guess. Actually, I can actually reduce this. Hang on. Let's point prograde. All right. So with the RCS I have on board, change the orbit. All right, close enough. Once again, do a complete orbit. 1044. So we're going to have to take another 500 for this, leaving 1100 delta V for any changes, and then a resonant orbit or a resonant burn. All right. See if this works. Again, this lifter and these subsequent stages were actually designed for Kerbin. I should say over-engineered for Kerbin. We're going to end up leaving pieces of debris in space too. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, all right. Should not be a problem. Where's Eve? There it is. Dude, that was weird. What's going on? Did I accidentally separate the satellites? Huh. Yep, I did. That's a bummer. My staging was off. No, I don't do that. All right. So interesting. Now this doesn't have any fuel in it, so he can't do anything. Well, it was my mistake. So, oh, that's right. He's got these little tanks. Oh, I forgot about those. All right, so let's do this. Um 5.7 by 7.5. So let's try to, at the AP, circularize 52 delta V. So we can do that. And well, we're going to see if we can't put these other guys in some sporadic orbit. The more coverage, the better, right? As long as I don't run into anything. So we're going to send the rocket again. This time I'll make sure my staging doesn't go snafu. All right. I can't get to any one of those. So the other one should be not close enough, huh? So this one hopefully has a full tank of gas. Yeah, it does. All right, so we got 1200 delta V. And what I want to do is we're going to come over here and we're going to circularize it to PE. All right. So that delivery vehicle is right there. Okay. Just stage the parachutes too. Um, if we do an inclination change, let's see here. Say like we do 0. What would that cost us? I would take all the fuel we have. That's interesting. How come it doesn't show gas here? Weird. I don't know why I'm not getting the staging. Very expensive burn. Oh, there we go. I got it. Except for that's not working right. I do. Sometimes it takes me more time making them than actually using them. We're going the wrong way. That happened last time. Because sometimes I'll assign an action group to panels and I'll want to close the panels on something and I'm using the same action group on something else. So it'll close every single panel. All right, at least we got an orbit. Just going to abort that. That's weird. Stages, this stack separators. Probably my fault. All right. So we've got the coverage, but it's not a synchronous coverage. So let's design a probe to see if we can't complete this contract right here. Low in space and flying high. So what I want to do is put a heat shield around it, let it get the altitudes, grab some science, and see if we can't come back out. Transmit that science, and see if that works. All right, so the Eve probe, let's redesign the probe part of it and use the lifter still. I think we can still use the lifter. Yeah. Let's redesign. All right, let's think about this. We do need science. We do need an antenna. Where's the holy shnikey, that thing's big. So what I have to do is, now this doesn't have a node on the outside, does it? Oh, it does. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes it a little bit easier. So what we need to do is I'm stuttering. So we have a reaction wheel here, right? That's a battery. Another battery. So I need to put some, oh, we have reaction wheels here. Okay. There's our science. So this is gonna be our heat shield. So this will deliver this into the atmosphere. We'll change the orbit of that for some reason. Or just maybe let that burn up in the atmosphere. We don't need this big antenna because we just need to transmit. So let's get rid of this. And so as a transmission antenna, 61.2, 158. But if we're going through relays, oh, all right, that's fine. Actually, no, it's not. Okay, we have an antenna just in case. All right, let's give it a try. We need to wrap a fairing around this. I have to design a different lifter for this. Wait a minute. Wait. All right, that makes it easier to figure out what's going on. All right, so 4 sides, 600-ish. Don't need that. then if we build the fairing and say just come out to there, that works. All right. Oh, but wait, we're gonna need the decoupler. And a rocket seems to be there. No, it's actually from Harris Heller, Stream Beats. He offers free music for you to stream. So, all right. So this time, yeah, it is. He's been around for a while. He left Twitch for YouTube. YouTube didn't work out, I guess, for streaming. Oh, okay. All right. Thanks, Electro. I really appreciate it. So this is Eve relay. No, this is not a relay. Eve Atmo probe. Oh, that's right. You mean a launcher for Steam. I got you. All right, here we go. There we go. Oh dear. Oh, that's what I get for messing around with things. Evidently, I put the probe core on and rerouted. We have extra fuel for the launch, so should be okay. Yeah, I did a barrel roll. Nice. Ugh. Well, I should have put retractable solar panels. Oh well. It is what happened? Oh no. Hang on. Wait. Disengage. So we should have a node, or I can make a node at 250. Okay, so not enough fuel to do what I need to do. So before we do that, how did I get the files? He has them on Spotify and whatnot, but I think I went to one of his videos. There's a link for Stream Beats, and it sent me to his Google Drive, I think, and I downloaded ambient and lo-fi. I didn't really care for the lo-fi, so.
So it seems there was a lack of go juice.
Yeah. I fixed it. All right, so I can't extend these solar panels because they probably won't extend past that, but it's been a long time since I avoided Eve. Once I actually landed, got off the surface of Eve, and got back to Kerbin, I said, never doing that again. Here I am. It was tough. I got into orbit, but I didn't have enough fuel to get back, so I actually sent a different rocket out and rendezvoused. Actually, I didn't even put docking ports. I completely forgot. I got close enough, and the Kerbals hopped out and EVA'd over, so. Oh yeah. I don't remember all the details except for I know I took radiators and I was not doing that right. All right. Add. Save. Tracking station. And is So what this is going to test is can I complete this contract? Seeing if we can maintain some decent communication. Because then we have a landing on Eve, and that'll be, I don't know, pretty straightforward, because whatever we're going to land, we're going to leave. It's going to be a science probe. And then we get to work on a craft that's going to enter and then take off and get into orbit. That'll be a challenge. I mean, because usually the on the cheap way you do it, since I don't have life support, is you land with the craft that has the ISRU, so that way you can dig up ore, turn it into fuel, and refuel all your tanks. Sounds a little too complicated. Oh, thanks, Electro. Ooh, outer planets. All right, less than a month. All right, here we go. Delete and close. Jump to ship. So for some reason, I think the delete and close is broke. Yep. Okay, this burn to get there is 996, and we got 1259. And we're going to make sure we do a course correction before we get to Eve that actually puts the periapsis, we're going to say 5 kilometers inside the atmosphere. See if that works. That doesn't look very natural, does it? Hey, discount engineer. He was on Duna. Looks like you had a nice little vehicle with a crane attachment, like you had your own crane operation going on. How you doing, discount? Woodman. Guys, do me a favor, click on the link for our discount engineer there and give him a follow, would you? I would appreciate it. Discount, thank you so much for the raid. All right. Discount raid. I don't think. You know, you might call it a discount, but you know, it's the value. Hey, little Joe, what's up? Your Minmus fuel truck. Oh. I guess since it's drivable, yeah. Good return on discount engineer investment. There you go. Some sort of weird crypto. Hey, Car Toys, how you doing? All right. Let's see if I can manage this. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. So we should have an encounter with Eve. There it is. There's Eve right there. All right, so let's point this thing maybe anti-target. What is the atmosphere on Eve? There we go. 90 kilometers. So if we bring this down to 85, oh, too much. All right, so let's do cap lock. What did I say, 85? That was 87. All right, there we go. Again, discount. Thank you so much for that raid. I really appreciate it. I'm attempting to do a fairly simple Eve contract here, but I forgot two things. One, I forgot how hostile the atmosphere on Eve is, and I actually have my re-entry heating cranked up to 120%. So, all right, so let's get closer. And we've got some real spazzy relay stuff going on here. Jeez, that scared me. All right, so there's Eve. So let's do this. Let's get rid of this stage right here. All right, let's see if this survives. Oh, no, don't extend that experiment. It'll get busted. All right, getting ready to dip into the atmo here. Oh. Oh. Where's it at? Okay, we're coming out of it. There's no ablator on this thing. I didn't know that. That was the vessel that got us out here. All right. We're out of the atmosphere. So now we still have communication. Yeah, it just a lot of explosions. It's in a lot of pieces up there. Did you fizz warp? No. I just skimmed the atmosphere. So I'm wondering if I can get out to some of the pieces. Yeah. It's just gonna hang out in orbit. Delicately caressed. No. Oh no, I don't have to be a circular orbit. I just have to get a capture. I'll be fine. So it says 15. I have 15. The Science Junior is open, so you can see the tank. I'm going, I don't remember doing that. All right, let's go ahead and do that for now. Am I close to? No, I'm not. So let's see. Oh, there we go. See what's left here. Oh, we have communication and we have fuel. I'd really like to just deorbit this whole dang thing. So, hold please. I don't, you mean the other craft? I don't think so. All right, so that'll deorbit. What is this? Oh, all right, debris. So we're looking at this thing right here. Nope. Where is it? I'm confused. What did I do? Should be this one, right? There it is. Found it. All right. So this is it's in an orbit. And to complete this contract, we have to transmit a couple things. So we need the, it says here that I need the gravity scan, the atmosphere analysis. So that's the gravity scan. So we're going to transmit this one. Huh. I didn't say. Oh, there we go. Then we need atmosphere analysis. Huh. This says vacuum. I'm looking for the one that says Midlands. Uh-oh. Is that it? That's Highlands. Huh. Oh, there it is. Found it. Bouncing it through quite a few relays. All right, contract complete. So now let's keep all this for a sec. And is there a, I guess we're gonna have to transmit all this before we can collect that. So what do we get for that? All right, so stage recovered, nice. Eve flyby. Then you know I had to, oh, that's the science. We got 31,000 for that, another 31,000 for the fly high, and 125,000 Kerbal bucks. It probably pays for our rocket with the relays. Cool. All right, now let's go ahead and if I just do this transmit. No, I don't want to transmit data. No, I'm doing this wrong. View. This is what I want. Relay. Transmit all data to the science lab. All right. The heck is the sun at? Oh, there it is. It's a lot of data. This comes from restock, I believe. Looks like it has a little horn on it. Yeah, the joke when I changed it to silver, I said, "Hey, doesn't that look like the Jiffy Pop popcorn thing?" And then that's when everyone says, "Wow, you're old." I went, "Okay." All right, so we got that, and I think what I need to do is then I go to this, and say collect. And it grabs. Yep. But I have a feeling I won't be able to I can only, no, I have to recover all this. So, oh, I can transmit that. All right. Well, that served its purpose. That was awesome. All right. Go back and see what other contracts are waiting for us. Looking around for Pookie. The sun's getting ready to peak, and for some reason he now knows where all the sunspots are. Loves laying in that sun. I picked up the habit of my grandmother that made popcorn in a stove top pan with a lid. I put a little oil in there. Yeah. That's how, before Jiffy Pop, before I guess they made that, that's how pan oil. Yep. All right. What we got? Oh, we can do that. Grab some space around the mun. Surface on Eve. No. Land on Eve. Ugh. All right. Shut up. That with a probe. All right. Jewel and lathe. You know, the thing about...
Look at that.
Ottersnot. Hey, thanks for the follow, or for the sub. Prime sub. Thanks, Otters. Appreciate that very much. Very generous of you. You know, I'm not a huge fan of popcorn. Because 9 out of 10 times at the end of a movie or an event or something like that, I'm always trying to get something out of my teeth. But for some reason, you give me a box of Jack in the Box or not Jack in the Box, but the caramel covered popcorn. Caramel covered popcorn I'm a big fan of. I don't know why. All right, we got some contracts. So Cracker Jacks. Thank you, Chris. Cracker Jack. Wow. Ottersnot in there with the 300 bits, partial payment for the great YouTube content too. What? Thank you so much. That's awesome. I've never seen it. So Twitch just also added 30 bits. Wow. Oh, is that they're running a I think I saw something about that. Thank you, Otter. Appreciate that. I really do. That was awesome.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I know. All right. So a lander that can get through the atmosphere and land. So that means we have to have a heat shield. Yeah, you know, it's funny. I get so many notes and I'll get emails and then the next day I'll get an alert. And then sometimes it gets so confusing because as an affiliate, we get about 90% of the things the partners get. So sometimes a lot of this stuff goes right over my head. I'm going, oh, okay, I can do. Oh, wait, no, that's partners. And I just. All right. So the probe we sent worked. So I guess my question is, the inflatable heat shield didn't have any blader on it. Is it just because it's so wide and has a certain angle it can deflect? Is that how that works? Based on the design of the child's toy, the heat shield uses a set of inflatable rings covered with a thermal blanket. I don't...
I'm not. Okay, I'm a baby.
This is weird. Is it just missing the ablator? Oh. Doesn't make any sense. All right, so. It's gonna stay there. We're gonna use chutes. All right, let's take what we just sent. What? Whatever. There's no way this thing's landing. And it doesn't have to be a huge probe either. All right. Let me take another little bio break here, guys. I will be right back. We'll get you guys into some gaming here. And I'll be back in about 10. All right, I'm back. Level 6. Nice one, guy. Oh, almost level 6. Almost. All right, back to the game. It is formed from 7 inflatable tori, 6 wide, 1 narrow, within a flexible woven silicone. Oh, so it's built in, basically. Gotcha. All right, so here's the plan. All right, where's the probe core at? It's got to be in here. Oh, I know where it's at. It's right here. There it is. So I want a wider base. Okay, now is there an adapter, that short squatty one though? Cool. So we don't need... fuel cell. Okay. Probably a good idea. The battery. Right. Okay, so do we have a battery that fits on the same scale? That's not where the batteries are. Oh, we do. Cool. All right. All I'm doing right now is I'm transferring the science. Hang on, some stuff's in my way. I can't see what I'm... That over... Oh, geez. Oh, that's all right. All right, so let's grab this. That there. Because we're going to land on the surface, so we haven't done any of these on the surface. Is there anything else in this thing? Did I squeeze anything in there that I shouldn't have? Oh, that's the battery. All right, so I already got a battery, got all that. That is a rechargeable battery. All right, so let's put this here. Make that route through that. All right, so we'll come back to that in a little bit. All right, so what else is left here? Oh, we have more science. See, I don't need the fuel to actually land. Maybe slow down a little bit. So we're gonna grab this battery. All right. All right, fine. Oh, that worked. All right. I got itchy eyeball. Scratch. All right, let's see here. Put this fuel cell here, and let's grab on science. We have the... That thing's huge. How much does it weigh? That's fine. So that is the goo, right? No, that's the Science Junior. Here's the goo. And we don't need the batteries. That might be a good thing to have, maybe. Golf Fed, how you doing? All right, so for oh, so this is that. Oh, I got you. All right. What does it say? Anything? I can't see it. Could not access science. Abort, retry, fail. Oh no. All right, so what we need to do is we don't need this or this. We do need these, so let's put these here temporarily. I don't know if we need more fuel, but the Science Junior is right here. RCS, I don't think we're going to need the RCS. But what I do need is some reaction wheels. So what am I looking for? Don't need the big monster ones. These would work fine. I think just this one has how much control? Let's see, advanced. 15. Is that going to be enough to twist it if we run into problems? Probably not. So let's put another one right. No, I don't want to put it right. Put it right here. Don't need RCS. You know what though? Hang on, I have an idea. Let's get rid of this. This back. This. If I grab this and say put it right here, and then we grab I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm gonna grab these for right now. Put them right there for right now. Why won't they sit flat here? Oh, they will. Oh, I only need one of these. I don't know if I need that. I'm just putting that. So now we're not going to land on Eve with engines, but maybe an engine would help slow it down if we're coming in too fast. So what would be a good engine with whatever delta V we have here? Well, that would work. How much does that weigh? 2 tons, 4 tons. All right. Good old Bobcat, you know? So the Bobcat, 374 kilonewtons. 64. All right, so we'll go with that. All right, Chris, have fun at work. Remember, don't share your lunch with anyone. Oh, wait a minute. I think these will be fine. Not a big fan of that antenna. We need to put another antenna on here just in case I fry this one. All right, and then I was bringing this for control. Let's make sure these things are cranked all the way. Oh. And because there is some monopropellant, for some reason, if I run out of juice and we can't use this because we're out of fuel, and we do have 5,000 electrical charge storage. Panels get busted, we run out of fuel, but we got monopropellant. So I want to try the APU. Did I not unlock the APU? Those are the deployable batteries that Linux has. Thought I unlocked the APU. Yeah, this is Eve. Hey, it's a circle. That's right. Linux, how you doing? Guys, there's a link in chat for Mr. Linux, the owner and operator of many of the mods within this build. I guess I did not unlock it. I swear I did. Nope. I did not unlock it. All right, let's put this back together. That's not what I want to do. All right. Let's get rid of this. Don't need that. Now, what do we have over here? I don't think I'm going to use that. Oh, that's ugly. Oh, you can't attach anything to the shield, huh? That's a bummer. Can you? Oh, can. All right. Just looks at like it's a little bit more structural. All right, so this is my lander. All right, let's do. Oop, that was right. Okay. Half day off. Wow. Well, that's very cool. Wait a minute. What the heck is doing the shroud? Oh, the heat shield. Oh. I didn't know I had a shroud. All right, let me think. So this is going to jettison from that. We'll need to jettison from that. I'll still hang on to that. We just need to rebuild this. And I want to go get a part, so I'm going to put this back together. Save it. Let's go unlock another part. Half days are cool. That means you can get home, have lunch, and watch cartoons. It's a score. All right. There it is. No, it's a one-way trip, just a science lander. So, land on Eve. This is a Eve landing also with the probe. So, yeah, we'll have the manned lander. I think what I want to do is have the craft that lands would be the return vessel. Oh, I gotta put parachutes. I gotta put parachutes on that. But I want to leave a vessel in orbit that when it takes off, it rendezvous, refills. I think that's what I want to do. All right, so let's do a couple of real shoots as opposed to fake shoots. And then a couple of rogue shoots. Figure that out in a second. Having a mini drill and mini ISO. I was talking about that earlier. Yeah. So you can fill up just in case. Good idea. All right. So just in case we lose communication, let's do that. I'll put this in a high altitude. Higher. Say about 1500. And then this, same thing. All right. It's good, and all right. So we want to get over the heat shield. Really? Can't. Oh, probably because of the spazzy shroud that it has. Kind of oddly shaped. But that should work. Yep, that's good. All right, so things are kind of messed up down here, aren't they? Oh, so let's change this back to urban. So we're missing a couple engines. Where are they? Oh no, they're all here. 129 off the launch pad. And we let go. Let go of the ground, get rid of the boosters. Then we switch over to that. That looks good. All right. Where's stage 7 at? That would be this guy, right? Okay. Fairing anchor points. Oh, with the nodes, yeah. Procedural fairings. Oh, yeah, I've used those before. Yeah, they're pretty cool. There we go. I think we're good. Just see if this survives. Well, you know, it's funny because in Kerbal 2, I haven't used them, procedural wings, so. Oh man, finally. I'm trying to pop. All right, let's turn that off. All right. Oh, that's a little high up there. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Good. 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 All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's right. Right, you're right. I remember that, man. Not getting very high up with our boosters right now today. Oh, well, there you go. Cracking open another dooski here. Wow, look at that. Look at all that. Hey, wonder if I can, hang on a sec. Nope. All right. Sorry, Lennox. Thanks for turning off. I have to delve into my bot a little deeper, about allowing it to allow permission. So right now I just have it turned off at the Twitch level. It's good. No, I have links turned off. They just get little stars. I'm okay. Let's get some antennas out. I think what we're going to do is disengage. So 262 delta V is probably going to push the PE out, which I don't want. So we are going to decouple, let that burn up in the atmosphere. Got. Oh, my ears popped. All right. That's an orbit. Let's target Eve. So we need 984 delta V for our initial burn to Eve. Then since this is landing, we can use RCS to because we're not going to have a whole lot of fuel left in this stage. I'd rather use it to kind of slow us down. Oh, actually, what do I want to do here? Otherwise, I'm going to leave another piece of space debris. See what happens. See what happens. Good. All right. Tracking station. Procedural fairing lets you attach things to the fairing. I mean, like control surfaces and stuff like that. That's weird. Why would you want to do that? I guess it's an option. Oh. Wait a minute. Huh. I don't see. So I guess if the procedural fairing, you can rebuild it. Oh, I guess if you deploy it, you could rebuild it maybe? Huh. That's weird. I'd have to, I can't visualize a fairing with wings. You get rid of the fairing, and you got wings just hanging out in the middle of nowhere. No, you get rid of the wings with the fairing. Oh, I see what you're saying. So use the whole fairing. Oh, I got you. Okay, all right. I got you. All right. Neat. I was thinking about trying to take off when the with the fairing. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I'm just a big dope. All right. We don't need that. You know, just because I play Kerbal doesn't mean I'm a smart person. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. GC definitely knows what he's talking about. You know, when you say wings, I think planes. I've only made 5 airplanes of my own design in Kerbal. And they were basically the same thing when I was trying to deploy little probes, little relay probes. To me, because you play Kerbal means you're very intelligent. You know, when somebody does something repetitively over years, doesn't mean they are intelligent. It just means they've been doing the same thing for so long, it looks like they know what they're doing. I do rockets okay. I do. They all look almost the same. I mean, I still have screenshots of my 1.04 day of Kerbals, and the rockets that I was lifting off with, yeah, I didn't know what a fairing was. A lot of brute force. Thank you guys, appreciate that. So we're hoping this is going to survive Eve re-entry. And then we jettison it and use chutes to land. And if we're still coming in too fast, we can use what little Delta V we get. Wow. All right. Bruce Lee. Extreme concentration. Okay. So do we have, that was a long burn. Yeah, it's still out there. Cool. All right, let's get out to here. Yeah, that's why I started playing again. I really missed playing Kerbal. Yeah. I just used the inflatable to skim the atmosphere to get some science, so I know it works. All right, let's let's see how we're doing here. So we need to land. Now, before you guys yell at me, hang on. Is what I'm trying to do is get rid of this dead weight stage here. So I'm gonna do this for now. Then we're gonna do this. You know, truth be told, they won't admit it, but I'm pretty sure that the suits that manage the finances for Intercept Games said, look, you guys better put something out soon or else. All right, so now that we're here, let's get a little bit closer. Point retrograde. Let's stop doing that. Whoa, that scared me. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm good. So right now, our communication is going through... Oh, I forgot to shift that in, dang it. Is going through our little tiny antenna right there. So for right now, I'm going to extend this to make sure we don't... Well, let me ask you this. So is hyper-threading still a thing, or is that old technology? You know how games can take advantage of... So, like, if I'm not mistaken, so, again, still a thing. Stationeers takes advantage of multiple threads, right? Because the atmosphere is in a different thread. Or is that something else? Both hardware and software. Oh, okay. Because that's what I would like to see. And maybe I'm just talking out of my ears here. But if game developers using Unity can utilize so hardware does threading, software needs to be written to take advantage of. And that's what I'm saying. It would be nice if Kerbal 1 could take advantage of that. Gotcha. All right, let's get that activated. Unity itself has internal threading, but the external part is single thread. Oh, is that the bottleneck for... And you have to write that yourself then. All right. So wait, what was Eve's atmosphere again? I keep forgetting. It is possible by being extremely careful. Done it once. Well, so my only example is with Stationeers. It's the only other game I play that has a lot of things going on. And I remember early on when they started pushing different parts of the game to a different thread, the atmosphere, if you got a lot of parts going on, a lot of stuff happening in the atmosphere region and your electrical region and all the code, they put those in different threads, as they said. So I thought they were using the hardware threads, and performance really improved in stationaries in retrospect to atmosphere and having some automation and stuff going on. All right, so I got to answer myself a question here. Where did I see the 90 kilometers? All right, so I need to come in a little bit more if I'm going to do some aero braking here. So let's try. Man, this is going to be weird. Try 70 kilometers. See if the heat shield can withstand it, because I didn't pull any ablator off, so this is full ablator. Yeah, very heavy. All right, here comes our burn. Tell you what, Poodman, this newer old mech jeb, I love its accuracy. All right, let's see if this works. I'll admit that's a little bit above my pay grade when it comes to knowing coding and stuff like that. So, just to verify, we do have a little tiny antenna right here. I'm hoping it's going to bounce to the relays. If we do lose communication, what I need to do is set these guys. Oh, yay. Oh, wait. All right. Deploy. And science. No. Dude. Deploy. Deploy. There we go. Then. Deploy. Can't get this drogue chute. Hang on. Come at it from like here. I just wish it wasn't so memory intensive. Yeah, if they could, the save file is what eats up memory, I guess. All right, I don't know how to get this drogue chute. It's stuck inside of a science. Oh, wait, there it is. Got it. That was close. All right. So, I'd do this, guys. Another restroom break before this, and give you guys a little game to play. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. How'd you guys do? Oh, all right, well, it's a practice run, I guess. All right, let's switch back over here. Resume this, and we're gonna do a quick save just in case we have something break. And we're all set. We got our chutes deployed. We got our antenna withdrawn. Unretracted, whatever. It's, you know, words. All right, let's get a little closer. Oh, that disappeared. All right, let's go ahead and detach our drive section here. There goes. What is that decode? Oh, I left it. Oh, dang it. Good thing. Okay, I don't want to ever do this thing. So you go up there. Oh, you know what? And I did that wrong, didn't I? Hopefully it drifts far enough away. Wait. Stop. If I switch to it. Oh, wait. What? Spazzy Kerbal. Oh, it's not nothing I can switch to. All right, here we go. Keep an eye on the ablator. Oh, there it goes. Oh.
Hey, look at that.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, yeah. feel like I just got punched.
Spicy, sir.
You think the front fell off? Yeah, it did. Yeah, I got a little warm. Got a little warm. Yeah. That'll buff right out. Just an inflatable shield instead of your ablator, and it's fine. I guess I could do that. I could swap out with the inflatable instead. We'll give that a try tomorrow, though, guys. All right? Oh, man. I'm tearing up a little bit. I'm kidding. All right, let's roll some credits here, guys. Just a flesh wound. Guys, thank you so much for the new follows. Appreciate it. Otto, Otter, and Ren, thank you for the bits. Otter, thanks for the new sub. DJ, thanks for the resub. Discount, thank you so much for the raid. Guys, we'll see you later. Linux, have a good one. Discount, we'll see you later. Saturn, take care. Orion, you are more than welcome, guys. See you guys tomorrow. You guys have a good rest of your day. I'm out of here.